Hello, everybody. I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. Hey, I just realized I have an Interrogate. Let's see if I can put that down. I think it's okay. How are y'all doing? Are you having a good day? It's been a tiring day for me, but I got to eat lunch with my aunt today. My aunt was in town. I got to drive up. I got to hang out with her, which was nice. You know, we talked about stuff that, I don't know. You know, when you get older, you realize you start talking about different stuff. So when I was younger, and I remember talking to my aunt, I don't see my aunt very often. I remember I was talking about, oh yeah, video games, and oh yeah, I got to go to the theme park, and now I'm like, oh yeah, so my job's pretty good. Oh yeah, they have pretty good food in the cafeteria, so I don't have to go out of the office for lunch too often. Yeah, but you know, it's weird. It's weird. I'm kind of proud of the fact that I can say, you know, I am able to, you know, be a helpful member of society, if that makes sense at all. I don't know what it is, you know. You feel, no, I feel good about myself today for some reason. I don't know. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are having a great day. Today we're playing some Disco Elysium, so why don't we just play some Disco Elysium? Let me turn on my air conditioner actually while this is loading up. Be right back. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I also need some new audio setup now that I'm doing more recording stuff. I have these old janky speakers that they were good for the time, but you know, after many years of use and transport and running around, they're kind of old now, and they're not the best anymore. So you know, maybe I should figure out what I want to do for speakers. But you know, it's not too crucial right now. Where's the sound? Hello, sound. Oh, it's muted for some reason. There we go. Alright, shall we go solve some mysteries? Alright, last time we played Disco Elysium, we were in the church right here. Did you check out my cool hat? Got my little beanie hat right here. I'm very bad at speaking, but I have good reflexes, you know. Hey, how's it going, Saab? Let's see. We have our little bag for recycling, and we have our gardening gloves. What is half-light? I still don't know what some of these abilities are. Half-light. Let the body take control and threaten people. I kind of prefer interfacing. Oh, we have a skill point. We can level up. Maybe I should hold on to that in case I need to do something. Hey, how's it going, Kioma? Chat is empty, giving you your own latest stream vibes. I mean, sometimes chat is empty. You know, you'd be surprised how many people just lurk. Sometimes there's lots of people. It's just nobody's typing anything. Anyway, how are you doing?
Yes, what is it?
So about that 2mm hole. If you guys remember, this woman was searching for kind of a dead zone in reception. And I don't know exactly what she's looking for, but it might have to do with the murder. We don't know for sure, but you know, it's nice to investigate every lead possible.
The swallow, you mean?
Never
what
mind.
a crate. Thanks.
Anyway, hey, have you seen the crab man?
No.
But you know he's around, right?
Yes.
He must have seen you.
And?
The crabman's seen you!
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
Oh. Why are there so many machines in here?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need the antenna, though?
I use the AR1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
RAIM prefect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna's the processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything.
Then you'll certainly know that all radio computers perform operations on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait! You're telling me the computers are on the air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Yeah, baby.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And what's the AR1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Oh, Fraser 1000, I'll remember that.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
I agree with that, actually, but I also will say, if you spend so much time comparing prices when you're buying computers or really buying anything, you'll never amount to anything. You will never get it done. Because you can always find something at a lower price. You can always find something that's better. It's like, oh, I want to buy this GPU, but if I wait 4 months, a new GPU's coming out, so I'll just wait. And then when that GPU comes out, it's like, oh, well, you know, next year they're going to come out with an even better GPU, so I'll just wait that. It's like, at the end of the day, you're never going to buy anything. So I have a belief, sometimes you have to spend money because money is there for you to spend it. It's like, you can't spend so much time wasting, you can't waste away, because at the end of the day, you have more time than you have money, in kind of a philosophical sense, if that makes sense. Comparison is a thief of joy. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are those bowls of water?
They are connected to my RAIM prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
What about the radio computer?
I'm working.
Thank you! I can see that, miss!
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what? Have you guys ever seen an LCD screen? Wait, not LCD, what is that? Sorry, a CRT screen. Have you guys ever seen a CRT? Oh man, those were old.
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Or even better. Haven't heard of CRT? Oh my goodness. Have you heard of a have you guys seen some of the older computers? They don't even have they only have text. They only have text. They can't show fancy images. Let me actually Wikipedia. CRT screen. All right, Wikipedia. Cathode ray tube is a vacuum tube containing one or more electron guns. Oh man. Ah, good times. I found that on Wikipedia. I have no idea how CRTs work. I just know that they were bad for your eyes.
Great.
All right, I'll leave you. You're today's generation, you don't know much. Fair enough. But then again, you know, nobody knows that much about the previous generation. Ooh, hey. A bandana, baby! Ooh, well, let me put that on. Yeah. Oh, no, but my bow tie. Gotta have the bow tie. A figure drawn from frost on the window, depicting a deer. I'm double your age. Are you 5? Because I'm 10. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass. obscuring the view. You're 17? Oh, then you're older than me, because I am very young. Alright, well, I guess this is the church. Not much left. Other than that big broken window, in which I wanted to investigate at the end. So let's do it.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body.
Oh.
She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Oh, a radiant majesty who's impossibly tall, baby. Oh, you're working on a Halloween project and 50% finished. This is pain. Hey, you know what? Do your best and, try to find some enjoyment out of it. It's a Halloween project. It's supposed to be fun.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I'm gonna kneel under the impossibly tall woman.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Your birthday is in December. My birthday is in December. You remembered. Look up, baby.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers.
Oh, yeah.
Architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
What do you guys think this woman is feeling? Okay, she has these glowing lungs. What does that mean? She's breathing? What is breathing? Breathing is a sign of life? Maybe compassion? Kiyoma, you think compassion? Maybe compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Hey, my man's religious. Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Hey, Kim. Who's this? Any plans on Spider-Man 2? I might actually play it, but probably not right away, just because, when a game just comes out, so many people are playing it that, the YouTube gets so saturated by it, and I kind of get sick of seeing, everything be all about one thing. So I'll probably wait a little while before I do that.
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call
Stave
them. The
churches?
7 sisters.
7 sisters.
Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Huh. I guess, it's very interesting. In times of war, you would think that religion is not necessary, but you'd be surprised. In times of war, people become very religious. People need something to believe in sometimes.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
We should ask. You know why I was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
What? Oh, wow.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You can't be sure! What the heck?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
That makes sense. You don't want to cause drama between districts. If I was here, I should figure out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
You know what? We should try.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Baby, I should reconstruct the cracked glass. Come on, baby. 17%.
A jigsaw of
Bam,
broken
baby!
shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
I am very smart. This game looks like an exam. It kind of is. You're kind of trying to figure things out. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Unknown? What the frack, man? I succeeded on the visual calculus. Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick
Older
brown
woman,
eyeglasses,
baby.
holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Okay, so Day advised the queen.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto. What does it say?
The mother of humanism towers above you.
Wait.
A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
No, I
Nothing
misclicked.
has changed.
Misclick.
Her expression.
Oh well. How do I know this mother of humanism? 28%, baby. How's it going? El Chavo.
It's a mystery.
Dang
a
it.
mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
You're good? I'm doing okay.
All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
But she's my mommy and I love her. Alright, well, that is that for... We'll have to come back later, but first let's talk to the Rave brothers. This game is called Disco Elysium. It's about trying to solve a murder. Also, you have to make sure you always recycle. Oh, what's this? A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Who's the main suspect? We don't really have a suspect right now. We're just trying to do basic police work. You know, legwork, try to understand the situation. We kind of have an idea, but, you know, it's more than just trying to figure out who did it. It's also, you know, trying to look about the political consequences of what you're doing and so on and so forth. Someone's home away from home, just like yours. Okay, let's see if we can up our logic. Logic? Logic. This one's logic. Anything else? Visual calculus. Oh, that's -1 logic. +2 encyclopedia. Alright, well, we're okay with that.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay, here we go. 8%. About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to Crab
Oh,
Man.
man! Who is he? What did you think?
He's a true narcomaniac.
Right? There's something really odd about him. What's he doing in the church anyway?
There's something sinister going on under the roof's building. I think he's getting high.
What do you mean?
Didn't sound like a sober man. He must be getting visions up there.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the Crab Man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light!
Yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah, we're gonna dance!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer in her Fortress accident,
A
appeared.
programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you haven't been completely honest about your plans, buddy.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Get down! Get down with your bad self! The love? No, I'm not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
She said she does not like enotic dance clubs.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity!
Unity dance! Freaking egghead. She made it very clear she won't finish until her project's finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
A coexist, yeah!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
Should I say she likes to get down? No, I feel like the programmer is going to actually be important. She absolutely does not. She really despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I'm not gonna throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Okay. Maybe you haven't told me everything, huh? Okay, 17%. 17%. Go!
Nothing jumps out.
Dang it, it's so
Nothing
close!
out of the ordinary.
Really? Because I could swear something's not adding up.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Ow! Pain! Okay, I'm leaving.
Goodbye, officer.
Ow! Oh god, ouch! Thinking so hard hurts me physically. Okay, we're gonna deal with that later. I'm not in the mood to help the ravers. But I want to figure out what she's doing with her thing. So that's the church right there. Oh, yeah, we haven't climbed up this way. What's over here? Have we gone up this way before? Oh, yeah, we have. This is just the backside of the church. Anything interesting? Hello? Oh. Ooh, hey, there's a lot of stuff back here. We missed this. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. So what do we know about what happened? Well, we know that there was a hanged man. We know that there was a mob that hanged him. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. What is this thing? The chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, money. I'll take it. The barrel's recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Okay.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
Okay, I'm
You
definitely
see
not going to be
a
able to
handle.
open this. Okay. I can't retry it either, so let's walk away for now. What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Service? Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Makes sense. Anyway, I don't want to hurt myself because I already lost 1 health from thinking too hard. What up here? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. You take a mental note. Seems important. What a fishy situation. Get out. Get out. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusty broken control box for the relay tower. The ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air's eating away at it. Tiny inlets. Off in the far distance where the post trails towards. Wait, what? Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna think too hard about that. Hey, a tie! Or, sorry, a scented scarf. Ooh. Hello? Anyone in the area? Bird! Burb! Burb! This way should take us back to the scientists, I think. Ooh, hey, a shirt! Apparently white polo shirts take away your empathy. Well, that's it for this area. Let's go. Alright, we should head back and start, you know, working on some questioning. We still have to find the murder weapon. We still have to sing karaoke. Thank you, thank you. Explore the passages. We're not sure how to get in there yet. Ask about the tattoos. Yeah, the victim had some tattoos. Smoker on the balcony. We'll have to visit there today after 21. We must investigate more! Joyce's lynching. Info on the lynching. Right, she won't help us because she needs us to help her find drugs or crap, whatever crap. Okay. Something about the drug trade here. Open the apartment. I don't want to do that for him, but... Find 1 armor piece. I did! But for some reason it's not registering. The Hardy Boys. Help the Ravers. And... A cell needs help. Okay, well, we'll come back later. First things first. Oh, the hanged man.
Yes?
Let's see. Why did the 41st send me? Why did the 41st send me? Come on, 42%.
You pick over
Dang
what's
it!
left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanations emerge.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery in the twist in this case. Oh well, okay, anyway. We should head back to Martinez. Alright, but... Okay, we still have to figure out our thingamajiggy. Something about the
You see
drug
a set
trade.
of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers
Alright,
the
let's see if we
plaza
can
mosaic.
reconstruct this movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Okay, so start was here, then reverse, then turn. Okay, that's probably how they move the corpse.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Okay.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage, before sinking it in the sea. Wait, was that me?
Yes, it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Wait, I was the one who crashed this? I think I got it. Oops. Why am I so dumb? Alright, let's see here. Perception or empathy? If I did it, I don't know who did it. I mean, it could be me. I don't remember anything. Yeah, I have no recollection of my memory. Let's see if I can find
Shine
something.
on these sunglasses lasts
Conceptualization.
a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
100% guarantee. Electrochemistry. What was that thing? Perception. Instead of... Oh, reaction speed. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'll buy the stupid frog
Shine on
visor.
these sunglasses, sporty and practical, officer.
Sporty and practical, baby. Dang, look at me! Yo, I can be a golfer now. Oh, sorry. For some reason, I'm feeling a little bit tired today. Okay. Why don't we... Okay, find the whirling smoker on the balcony. Joyce's info on the lynching. Jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Let's figure out who the lady driver is. How's it going, Mr. B?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard one of the driver here is a woman. I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Ooh, okay. We got some information. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She might be involved in drugs.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
All right, what does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
That doesn't help at all.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed.
Oh.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Oh, God. Oh, God, I cannot stand dyed hair.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Interesting. Then she probably has cyan hair. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
All right, I asked you if you knew about the drug trade, and you said you didn't, but now you're saying you're due. Should I take you downtown, buddy?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Likely story.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. It's true. We would of course a lie, but a kind heart is tricky.
All right, when did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Do you guys remember when the pawn shop guy said there was a woman with red hair who grabbed my gun? Is it possible that... this is the lady driver that we're looking for, the drug trader?
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It's a 50-50 chance. Where did you come up with that statistic?
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her, but you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Yes, probably.
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Okay, I don't need to pry, I just need to find the drugs. Okay? When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy
We're
to
not
let her
looking for you to rat her out, we just need the drugs.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
All right, Tommy, we'll talk to someone else.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
You know what? Tommy is part of the strike. He could be helpful. I don't want to just break his my connection with him. All right, I'll drop it for now. I'll ask someone else.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
It would help with my rhymes because we're going through hard times. When I pick up this lime and put it in the sublime, I've got a drink of the wine. I can't help but confine myself to the rhymes of the difficult mimes. Oh. That's not cringe. That was beautiful. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see if we can find Lady Driver.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Alright. 100% not cringe. Thank you. How about you, buddy?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Why are you striking? Any idea who killed the hangman? Good talking to you. No. I need to find that one person who is doing the thing. Wow, that was so clarifying. What was I saying? Yeah, I have to find the one person who's who knows the Lady Driver. Lady Driver? Oh, you know what? We should talk to this guy while we're here.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Show him the stolen ID card. I wanted to punch him! Let me punch him! Butthead. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys, buddy?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Okay, yeah, you racial superiority freak.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
What have you got against them, huh?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
The woman in the motel?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Alright, okay. Measurehead's amazing. I'm gonna beat him up later. Then all your ladies will love me. Okay, so maybe we can talk to the woman.
The woman is still hunched over.
Nope, she's still just out of it. Alright, we have to find Lady Driver again. Oh, how about you? You might know something.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Kinda.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see the soles of your boots, buddy.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles, buddy?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Wait, hold on. He has the map of Revachol in his the soles of his shoes. That's pretty funny. We have to wait and see. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
I actually know there's a Chinese tradition where you never give shoes as a gift because shoes are the lowest thing on the body. So it's like you're stepping on their gift something like that.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
All right, fess up. I know you were giving me the runaround. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Silang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Just tell me which one's her lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Actually, we do.
No, he means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air.
La
A dark
puta
omen.
madre.
You get a bad feeling about it.
A la puta madre. Is that Spanish?
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
All right, I'll let the lieutenant take care of this. Okay, cross my arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Oh, he's playing the race card. Okay. Oh, let's go, Kim. I hate those tall people. Tall people are awful. You don't speak Spanish and you think you understood what it meant? What did it mean?
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
All right, say nothing. What's wrong with tall people? Tall people keep stealing our jobs, and they have dumb culture. It's hard to act racist.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this.
Ooh.
Not bad at all. Look at him alone.
He's going for it. Well, we're not, but if you were, then maybe you should look into this, buddy.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Oh, it looks like you're the one who's causing the problems, not us.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Ooh, Yeah, that was a dead body over there. You gonna be next, boy.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking. Oh, you wouldn't want to make mommy upset now, would you, buddy?
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Okay, half-light. Alright, we're done for now. Alright, let's equip our half-light gear. Okay, half-light, half-light, half-light. Half-light, half-light, half-light. Shivers. Oh, we don't have any half-light gear. Do we have any drugs? That came out wrong. Half-light? Half-light? Half-light, half-light. Oh, we have a lot more clothes. Half-light. Physical instrument, half-light, half-light, half-light. Oh, yes, perfect. Gloves. That's -1 half-light. Shivers, pain threshold, empathy. Okay, we got +1 on the half-light. Where are you hiding the drugs? Nowhere.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come
All right.
to tell me to fuck off again?
All right, 42%, 42%. Here we go.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Wait. The jig is up! I've got the goods on you!
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You know, you're good!
There's some kind of homo thing?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough.
Why am I so bad?
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
We're done for now. We'll be back. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Well, we saved the point for this. What was it? It was half-light, right? Bam. Okay.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Failing the last time was so demoralizing and puzzling that you just can't work up the rage anymore.
We need to try again! Okay, we'll be back. We'll be back. Super unlucky, I know. Map wall. Let me head to the map wall. Oh, not there. At the bookstore. This is the map wall, right? I think. There it is, the map wall.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of...
Hey,
Elysium,
storekeep!
a
Can I
map
buy
of
these
Revachol,
maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Excuse me? Piece of crap.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested?
Well, we don't need to take any. We only need to take the map that we already have. And we don't need that. Warded door, cockatoos, ice cream maker, stupid measurehead. Lynette the net picker. Right, we have to get her to go on a date with us. Wash basin, hand-eye coordination. Why would you want to do that? Anyway. Titus Harding. Oh yeah, we have to try to talk to him. Shivers. Logic formidable. Composure legendary. Mirror impossible. Electrochemistry. Volition. Okay, well, let's head back here. Oh.
It's dark.
Thank you, Kim.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point, buddy.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are...
Hey, you're so dumb. Alright, let's get the flashlight in. Oh. Poor animals. No need for the rest of their bodies after death. Oh! You think maybe, what's his name will like this bird? Remember, we kind of destroyed his hotel, but... Here's the computer.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Okay. Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Repeat station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I've unlocked the production
All right.
schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Thanks, lady.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
See, I'm smart. I can put 2 and 2 together.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and goodbye.
Bye, Grandma.
Tiles on the cube are still
Print.
with a quiet determination.
Beep, beep.
The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Ah, it's smudged.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott.
Schott.
About Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident.
Fortress Accident.
The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
So the story of the game is the government or something failing? Well, it's the 50s, so, I mean, around the world, let's just say hard times throughout the world during the 50s. Lots of government mismanagement, and we'll just leave it at that. This takes place in a fictional location in the world. We don't know exactly where. I was speculating it could be Brazil, it could be France because of their accent. Maybe it's Italy. There's a lot of maybe it could be Spain. Could be kind of several areas in South America. I'm not sure. It has like pieces of lots of different places. So it's kind of a fictional universe. But yeah, the government is, the cops are corrupt and the government isn't really, stepping in and people have to take care of themselves. Something like that. Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
It sounds like the very classic rookie business mistake, starting a job without actually having a viable product in mind.
The first
starting a business
brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
It happens all the time. You'd be surprised how many people start companies and then they don't really think about what type of product they want to make, and then they just burn through their money as they're sitting around.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Where'd they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure, for their Igaunian investor.
Yeah, no freaking kidding. Think about how much money that investor lost. Real is a Brazilian currency? Is it? Oh, maybe it does take place in Brazil then. Somebody told me it was fictional, but it could be like a fictional depiction of Brazil. Maybe it's not attempting to. I don't think it's attempting to display anything, like represent anything, any like society in particular. The workforce. Who worked there?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts.
See, that is where you guys made the mistake. Most of the team were artists. You idiots! You never let artists run a company. No offense, artists.
And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Skim through the production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Oh, well, rip.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development.
See, the mistake, the same mistake that happens all the time with inexperienced business people. They create a product and they're like, oh, actually, I want this. Oh, no, this. Oh, let's add that. Oh, what about this? Oh, let's do this. Instead of creating like a basic product that's actually viable that you could put out into market.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Well, rest in peace, Dungeons and Dragons.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
Well, thanks, brain. What do you mean? I totally could have.
Definitely not. Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
Why is my brain so mean to me? I could do it. No, you can't. You're a failure. You're an idiot. Shut up, you loser. Okay. It's like 800,000. Wow, that's a lot.
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what now?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn, Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Wait, what?
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Wait, what? So they were going to hire actors for people who were playing Dungeons and Dragons? What? What? Wait, hold. Or are they creating like a make your own character style game? What are they doing? Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
What is 10,000 times 10,000? Yeah, how bad could it be? Oh my god! Keep going! Keep going, mainframe!
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently. his arms folded tight against his chest.
So many heads!
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Let the numbers wash over me. 0!
That's it.
So that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Egonian investors pulled the plug.
Okay. There's ominously little information in the production log. Things get fuzzy and dark.
What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
So let me get this straight. They were compiling the... Okay, they were compiling a game over the 1950s version of Wi-Fi internet, and halfway through compiling, the entire internet crashed. Is that it? Am I getting that right? And that caused all the data in the air to get lost?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
Dang, that's sad.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider. But despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Well, who pays for it? I don't know. They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Ah, the fine print! Wasn't there a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukkonen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch.
What, he couldn't pay rent?
I didn't have a home anymore.
Ah.
So I started keeping it in the basement, in the ice bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
How's it going, Chemjo?
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147.
Oh, that's the woman who's there right now.
This thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147. That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear out the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Let's remove the production
The
schedule.
filament slight.
We still have to figure out a way to open that ice cream thing. How's it going, big boy? Let me get my pry bar. We need a bigger pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
My pry bar is still not strong enough. We can try. No, 3%. No, it's not going to work. Alright, well. Grilled cheese today. I hope you're having a good grilled cheese. Let's see here. Let's head back to the fisherman shacks. Wash basin.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. You think you could help wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Oh, half an hour. We have plenty of time.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Hey, that's so nice of her. She's willing to help us wash our clothes.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth.
Thank you.
I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you. That's so sweet of you. I love that woman. Oh, what's this? Something over here. Oh, hey, look. Book. A primer for small kids. Wait, what? A primer for small kids.
A textbook for the first grade primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
Let's see your new jacket. Oh, dang! Yo, we looking slick! Oh! We got the drunks over there. Where's our future wife? Here she is.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone, actually.
Have we asked that?
Oh? Who?
I wish Detective Papa could have a grilled cheese like this. Rest in peace, Detective Pops.
Actually, never mind.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'm not going to say anything about my motor carriage. Alright, what do we have on our to-do list? We still have to find the murder weapon. Locate a working firearm that shoots 446. Find out about this. Find an armor piece. Get the whole story from Titus. Help the ravers. We should head back to the church then. Let's see. Church. I guess we have to walk closer here, maybe? Alright, someone told me to make a phone call on this phone. So I'm going to do that. Ooh.
You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes.
Let's make a phone call.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Why is my channel called Manakyn? Well, it's a long story, but long story short, it's a very poor misspelling of Manakyn that I made when I was younger.
Calling.
All right, let's call a random number.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Hell yeah!
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female. Sounds about 100 years old.
Say you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
Say I'm not Pierre.
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Yeah, Pierre is dead!
What a pity. I'm afraid I won't be coming to the funeral. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise.
What? What's
Sounds
going on?
like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Call again!
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name! Change it! Change your name!
What are you, like 5?
A woman's voice shouts something in the background when Gerard speaks up again. His voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Call again!
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Oh?
Yeah, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags in Martinez.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again.
Damn it!
You're fucking with some serious
Damn
people.
it! Oh, I could have gotten money!
Disconnect tone.
So close!
Okay, let's go. Yes, I am a cop just randomly prank calling people. Oh, something here.
A prayer book has been left open.
Alright, woman, you done?
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
You know what? I'll tell her to go.
Alright, listen, why don't you just cooperate, okay?
Easy. When
Finally,
research is done,
some success.
She can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going well. Maybe I can help.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it. Come on. Do it for me.
She thinks about it.
Yeah, that's right,
The glassy
think.
look in her eyes.
Come on,
A
think,
gust
woman,
of wind
think.
Brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Offsite copy of the old workspace.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
By stole, you mean found?
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Thank you! My boy Kim, he's got my back!
Okay, but still.
Why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
I'm not dumb! I have an intelligence of 1!
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, you mean the studio of Fortress Accident?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the off-site copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the off-site copy from the
It's
ice
not there! We've already investigated!
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
It said it was moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to the ice cream maker. It was signed by someone named...
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
I wonder what happened. Did someone just wipe their data, or was it like an accident?
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Oh, she has a way to open the ice cream machine maker, maybe? Ice cream maker. Ice cream maker machine? Ice cream machine machine. Machine ice cream machine machine.
Why can't you go get
The
it?
bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse? Oh, God!
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
But what if it does emit elemental evil?
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my reign. Turned to higher powers.
I love being dumb. I love being dumb so much.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
See, my boy Kim loves me.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll look for the offsite copy.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
The what?
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Oh, I see. The machine. Or the thingamajiggy. Alright, we finally have a way to open the stupid ice cream maker! Oh my god, it's huge! What the frick? That thing's massive. How's it gonna fit? Oh, it's a rough day for innuendos. Don't me. All right, let's open it up, baby.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Come on, baby. Open says me.
Ice squeaks beneath the Zoom multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before.
Why am I so bad? Oh, I'm failing at everything. We're almost at level up. Then after that, I can try to convince those guys again, that guy again, to tell me about the thingamajiggy. Who's this?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh, I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken.
He didn't even realize.
Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Why is there a war crime counter? Because I'm known for war crimes. Don't worry, Kemjo. In the end, your husbandos and papas always die.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
That's all for now, ma'am.
Alright, we have to figure out how to get in this stupid door right here. Can we pry it open?
A heavy steel door.
Can I help you?
I need to sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, it is.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up here, sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
But it's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me, man.
The whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
But why even have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44? Wait, the great karaoke catastrophe of 44? I am interested.
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Wait, how? How does this happen? It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Oh, right! I have my own song right here!
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
I got you cornered at every corner!
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Here we go, baby!
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Here we go!
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Let's do it! Alright, let me... Hold on, I have to dress nice for this. We should probably up our drama if we're gonna do this. Dame dame, dame yo, dame nano yo. That's minus drama. Logic, shivers. That's encyclopedia, empathy, logic. Maybe we should... You know what? Here, we'll take off the jacket. Oh yeah, baby! Oh, baby, here we go!
The stage is all set up.
Look at Kim. Kim's like, oh god.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
You got this.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Put my lips against the microphone.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Oh no, I'm getting nervous.
Where do you put your hands?
Oh god, I'm getting nervous.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you.
Oh no, I'm getting so nervous.
You're sweating. They are going to hate you.
No, they'll
Just
love
make
me.
sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Here we go. Hit play, baby.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sansan. Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone.
No!
None of this matters. And all.
Oh, God. Thank you! Thank you!
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
I'm out here singing my fucking heart out and it's not good enough for you fucker!
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one saying anything.
I'm so pathetic!
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is! This is real singing! I'm singing about real stuff!
That's it, I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
My boy! My boy Kim! He's lift me up, boy! Lift up Harry! Oh! You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
Oh!
I mean it, he thinks.
Thank you! Thank you! I'll put my jacket back.
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
You don't understand my performance, man. Those high notes, I purposefully shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
I'm a failure. You like my performance?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Did you like my performance, sir?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. You wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Okay, see ya. Oh, hey, you're cute. I haven't seen you here. What? Sorry. All right, let me get out my big tool. Left hand, right hand. I know El Chavo actually left. Hopefully, you heard that final performance. You have a great night, El Chavo.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
But, did you like my singing? Was it beautiful? Singing is not his strong suit. What are you talking about? This man can sing, man. This man sings his heart out.
Let's see if I can open this. With the multi-tool.
The same small, heavy door.
Nope. Hello, beautiful.
This window.
Alright. Well, we can now go back and ask that guy. Hopefully we don't roll bad again. Dang, we've just been rolling bad, man. It's okay. I shouldn't have tested the microphone because clearly he has no mic technique.
Looking for something, Aunt?
Half-light.
To tell me to fuck off again?
Alright, here we go. This is the last ability. This is the last level up for Half-light I have. Alright. Let me leave. Clothes. Half-light, half-light. Oh wait, this one is half-light. Plus 2 half-light. Can you imagine this cop comes up to you, is like, all right, tell me where she is. He's like, I don't know anything. He's like, wait, hold on a second. And then he like changes his clothes, puts on new glasses. All right, now tell me what. It is -1 half-light. Half-light? Half-light? Shivers. Pain threshold. Empathy. Logic. Half-light. 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 Okay, here we go. You got this. You got this.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
83%. We got this.
Men like this only respect 2 things. Strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where the fuck is it?
Fuck you, I told you.
That's right, that's right. Beat him up, beat him up.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it to the ground, hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone.
Man, look at this. Look at this beautiful man, Harry. Look at him. Look at him intimidating people.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Yeah, that's right. I like beating up people.
All right, let's go back to our normal stuff. Which is... here. Looking good. Oh, gloves. Alright, the green lorry. Oh, first let's deposit our recycling, because we've been good. We've been recycling.
Yellow roses. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classy.
The tin machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the...
Bam! $2.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent.
+1 to endurance. I don't need endurance. Alright, well, let's find that green thingamajagger. Alright, where's the green thingamajagger? Is it this one right here? Ah, there it is.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Let's check the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
As you guys know, tinted windows, something's going on in there.
Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Why is that?
There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How do we open it?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea!
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Alright, smash the window. Hold on. Physical instrument. I'm at 4 physical instrument. Alright, hold on. Let me get my window smashing clothes on. I put on a tank top. Window smashing clothes. What is that? Nope. Shivers. Physical instrument. This is minus the physical instrument. Pain threshold. Pain threshold. Pain threshold and half-light. Let me just make sure there's no minuses. Physical instruments. Alright, here we go.
This screen found, A to Z,
72%, 72%, not bad.
is parked in the shadow of the ruin. Cool down.
Baby!
And
Strength!
justice. With a firm punch that could shatter bone, you smash through the window. Why you didn't equip and use the pry bar, who knows? But now, release your secrets, Lorry Cabin. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
You know, I'm just thinking, every car seems to have a toolbox under their seat. Back in the day, that makes me sound old. Back not so long ago, people actually knew how to fix their cars. Now, every engine is like custom parts. So even if you knew how to fix it, you couldn't do it unless if you have like a, I don't know, let's just choose a nice car. Mercedes, right? If you have a Mercedes-Benz, you can't fix it, even if you knew how to do it. Like, you have to take it to a shop because you can't get access to the parts. But back in the day, you can interchange parts. People actually, I could actually, take something out and put it in and generally know how an engine works. We don't do that anymore.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Nice posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
1890s, baby.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Spicy like a lobster bake.
Lobster boil? Is it called lobster boil or a lobster bake? I'm clearly not from the East Coast.
What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably grenade number 5.
What's the centerfold?
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Let's check the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Wow.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
I understood those words.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Right, Kim's a techie.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
We know someone who has an antenna.
Anything else we know?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox
Right,
under
check the pedals.
drive. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
Boom, boom, bam.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why? Do you guys remember? One of the people who hung the body had a smoothed out sole, right? And this makes sense with the sandpaper. The sandpaper probably smoothed out the sole, and or the sole might be smooth, which is why they needed sandpaper to use the gas.
Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper here?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
It would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Yeah! She's also running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I'm not going to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Peel off the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed
Bam,
behind
baby! We
the
found
seating
it!
fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure.
All right, let's look at the top map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The
the
leading to
881.
Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Huh. The 881. Okay, so there's a big kind of like a highway above this area.
Where does the road lead?
To Coulon, through the middle-income neighborhoods there.
Middle
by the
income!
river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work.
The middle
while
class.
young women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
The middle class are stealing our money like the bourgeoisie! Get the firing squad!
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Oh, that's my place.
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
I see. It's a big storm drain?
Third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain, and a traffic island in central Jamrock, by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does it all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely.
Okay, so they're using service tunnels and sewers to transport drugs, it looks like.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where do you think the contraband ends up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti?
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Alright, so looks like we got gangs wrapped up in this now. Frick. Alright.
Who do you think's behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect.
Alright, so Madre seems to be a gang boss.
Here's bad news.
Madre means mother.
Serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there. Somewhere on a hidden field, a flash of light, a whirring sound. Camera lenses focus on a man in a ragged police uniform, standing in a field of blood-red poppies. A blurry figure dressed in white stands right by the camera. The bedraggled cop is holding a manure fork. "Don't hurt me," he whimpers.
A manure fork?
"But why? Why would I hurt my own peon?" asks the man in white. What kind of an animal would do such a thing?
So maybe this Madre even controls the cops in that area. Alright.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Let's check the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Check the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Feric from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system, okay.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
I don't even know what UKV is.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is
ULAM.
as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Alright, we'll have to think about what ULAM means.
You close the rusty old lorry door.
A type of radio communication.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Alright, let's chat.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Alright. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of this?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Okay, so if I understand correctly, it's possible that this murder actually is deeper into the drug trade, because we know that one of the people present in the, or most likely one of the people present at the lynching was this lady driver. And this lady driver is also seems to be running a drug trade.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Okay, a large area of, drug trade, or is it like they have very good control over one area, or it could be like a combination of lots of things.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
ULAM. We'll have to think about that.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying
Tell me what my name is!
Sir, we're not gonna tell me what my name is!
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
Okay.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because the Hardy Boys seem to be representing Everett, the Union leader.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
So what do you think about the movie posters? How do they...
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Well, there are a lot of women, especially for a lady driver.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
No, tell me! So this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
How's it going, Slippery?
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
Well, maybe also a my big multi-tool.
Will the RCM open an
We
investigation?
should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Alright, looks like our debrief is over.
Debrief over. After you.
Alright, next we gotta head to the apartments. Oh, we got something new. Map wall, warded door. Alright, let's head to the apartments. Oh, he wants to chat.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Sorry, I can't disclose the facts of an investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
There's no need for you to do anything, sir. Police are going to look into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Yeah, rhymes with the times because we're drinking lime juice when we going to pick up some dimes and crimes on the grime. Oh, what's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Yeah, that's right.
All
right, good luck with that. Gotta run.
Yeah, you too. Be safe, detective.
You as well.
Alright, we gotta head to the apartment and catch up on Smokin' Man. We don't have too much time. We gotta catch him. Oh, so sorry. Give me a moment. What the heck? I thought I saw a bug crawling on me. It was... never mind.
Should we conceptualize the wall?
Just an ordinary...
Never mind.
Alright, let's head into the thingamajagger. Alright, let's catch him in the act. Or, not really in the act, more like, hey, what's up?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
What's up?
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint. Found the key under that stone.
Beautiful.
Right, these guys don't like ratting out to the cops, so we have to be really careful how we tread this.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. Nearby street lamps cast shadows on the chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have some questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Noted, there's a cat down there.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
You're gonna stay here, buddy.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Oh, it goes that deep.
But I just found you!
Don't worry.
Oh.
We'll meet again.
Whoops, I
Come find
clicked
me
the
in
wrong
bar
one
of the
again.
Whirling some evening.
Only if you promise we'll talk again.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
What's up with Kim?
There's something different about him. I can't put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
He smells so good! Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Kim's like, oh my god, you're an idiot.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Here we go. We got more... Ooh, hello. But first...
A quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university.
Anything interesting? How about here? Ooh, what is this? A Samaran conical hat. Wait, what?
An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint. An old photo. Expensive men's perfume.
Oh! A party dragon silk robe? Wait, do these two go together? Oh my god, I am beautiful. I have never been so beautiful in my life.
Alright, let's talk, buddy.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Hmm.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé.
Price stability?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Oh, okay, good idea, good idea.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you.
You don't assist me, I assist myself. Before we go on, I have to ask you about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps from the balcony.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
I'm really bad at this cop thing. All right, you actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Fiddletree?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey! You did it, didn't you?
What's the meaning of this? Is your colleague here trying to arrest me?
He sounds almost mocking, saying those words. Arrest me.
There is no meaning, sir. Please excuse my colleague. This case has been a great strain on his nerves.
Back off. Now. This man has diplomatic immunity. It serves no good to accuse him of a crime he didn't commit.
What gets on my nerves is murderers! Why'd you kill him, man?
I won't stand for this. What's your name? I'll have your badge.
Around these parts I go by Tequila. Tequila Sunset!
What kind of name is that? You're a disgrace. Get out. This instant.
Good God, detective. One more stunt like that and they'll have you institutionalized. Now, let's go, before you get us into any more trouble.
Wait, what did I just do?
Remember that guy, Ace Ulsterberg? The red-headed officer asks. He leans against the doorframe while his bold companion is
Wait, no, I'm sorry.
The guy who got canned for trying to arrest that diplomat, the bald man asks. Well, technically, he got canned for being shit-faced on the job. But yeah, trying to arrest the ambassador from Gottwald while shit-faced was probably a contributing factor. The bald man squints at a file, then returns it to the cabinet. A new drawer opens with a grinding screech. He turns back to the redhead in the doorway. What made you think of him now? Don't know. He just kind of popped into my mind. Excuse me, Chester, says a female officer who threads her way into the file room. Where is old Ace now? The bald officer asks. Here, the female officer chimes in. I believe he's part of a certain bureaucrat's security detail. No fucking way. The redhead is dumbfounded. How'd he pull that off? Family connections, I'd imagine. His father-in-law works for the Office of Standards and Best Practices. With that, the woman exits, a grey file folder tucked under her arm.
Well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I love you.
I have nothing to say to you.
I love you.
I have nothing.
Well, you know what? I didn't care about him anyway. Screw him. Screw that guy. Here's why we can't have nice things. We still have a lead with Joyce. We still have Joyce. We have the lady driver lead. The guy said he might show up in the bar. Nope. Oh, I didn't even notice we can look out the window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Look out the window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time.
Oh!
A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush. Titus, hand that key to me, please.
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Then let me slide by so I can grab it.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Theo? Theo's a good guy.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Thanks, Theo.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Oh. I'm not going to really ask. I'm just going to say thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
All right.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
I wonder what doors it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door.
Oh, okay.
It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there.
All right. Let's go. All right. Well, one last thing. Well, that lead of the that guy at the Sunday Friend didn't work out. He was uncooperative. I asked him to answer some questions and he didn't answer. It wasn't my fault. Nothing bad happened. It wasn't like this. He was uncooperative. It was a lost cause, really. But we do have one person we can talk to. All right, let's chat.
Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the lorryman on the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
What exactly are these eyes located?
Doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
I suspect she already knows about it.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
I'll let him handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Okay, at least we're getting somewhere. Sorry, Sunday friend.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
All right, tell me info.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
All right, tell me about the bloodbath. Why do you think that?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
All right, tell me about the lynching.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
What do you mean by lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
And do you need a security
Absolutely
detail?
Not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company.
Crenell.
As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Okay, 3 have arrived in Martinez.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Okay, so we sent PTSD-stricken soldiers to deal with a strike. Because... Yeah, okay.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit.
Supposedly.
This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
That's the story that, what's his name, gave us.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Lost nothing.
Oh.
Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Okay, so it looks like it's not just about finding the killer, it's about also stopping, let's just say, civilian unrest.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh boy.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I
have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
mean, let's be real here. It might have been Everett, or it might have been the woman. The question is, where is the gun? Right? If I can find the murder weapon and I can figure out who has the murder weapon, either Everett or the woman.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Yeah, but you have these babies! Oh, look at these muscles!
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
A bleak scenario you're describing.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
All right, let's just confirm the information. The woman she's talking about is Cresia or something like that.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
All right. Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
And what did the teenagers say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Okay, that's the woman up top.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
You know, the more I realize it, the more I realize maybe I shouldn't have pissed off that diplomat, because he might have had information on the lady driver. Frick.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea.
All right, doesn't matter.
As I said, it's a rumor.
We already
about
know.
a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Did you know the colonel personally?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him, didn't you?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
And his name?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely.
Okay, we know that.
He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Anything else? Nationality? Age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Ah, fair enough.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
What can you tell me about the mercenary group?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Downwell.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions, and such.
Where violence would more likely arise.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
War crimes! Yeah! Anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Right, they might say, okay, stand down. And they're like, no, you killed our commander. We're gonna kill you now.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Okay. Where are the remaining two?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Alright, it's time for some gunfighting!
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages.
Never mind.
It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
The RCM gets the authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
Alright, but we still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay, where are the mercenaries? Come on. Come on, baby. Baby!
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Oh, it's him!
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
RNGesus blesses me! After I failed a whole bunch of rolls earlier.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Okay, but it's good to know where they are.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
Alright. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
Alright, so we probably shouldn't mention to very many people who we suspect are the killers, because then they'll go after them.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Yes. What can you tell me about the tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
A working woman! Wait, what? At this point, it's just any female is like simp.
It was taken with a Interrogate not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
I'll stay quiet.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
All right. What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
What? Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Wait, so that was a map? He had a map of some waterways.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is in his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What's that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
What?
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Alright, so he has his service history on his tattoos. Interesting.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their
that's
friend
gonna be hard.
and comrade.
That's gonna be hard to get an info out of them then.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Hey, Mr. Tact? That Tact is my middle name.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need the info.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now.
Alright, let's go check the apartment one more time to see if he's willing to open up to me now. And if not, then after I accused him of murder several times, knowing that he didn't do a damn thing. If he's not willing to open up, we'll go to sleep. Oh, sir. I apologize for my rude behavior.
This door is made of metal and appears to... No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us anymore.
No one answers.
Let's go. There's nothing to do here for us.
No one.
Let's go.
Okay. Alright, well. Let's head to the fisherman shacks. I'll take a sleep. Oh. Wait, before we do that, let me hit the ice cream shop. Or the ice cream place. I think it's interfacing? Yeah, it's almost 11 p.m., so we should be going to sleep soon. There we are. Woohoo! Alright.
This orange machine is dead still.
Physical instrument.
It has
Physical instrument. Oh no, we can't level it up. Oh no, we can't keep leveling it up!
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly...
Okay, maybe there's another way to do it? Those on white are available to try out. Maybe we just have to wait for a while, I think? Wash basin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this one? Classe? Volition. I don't know what that is, but... Okay, let's see. Conceptualization, box of sunglasses, composure, pile of clothes, encyclopedia, composure, logic. Logic. I don't think I have any more logic, huh? Yeah, I can't level up logic anymore. We still talk to Kim.
Yes?
No, never mind. Let's see here. Explore the whirling secret. Locate a firearm. In that case, maybe we should do some of these. Maybe we can increase our thingamajiggy. Date of birth generator. When was I born and how old am I? Ace is high. Wompty Dumpty Center. Okay, let's see if I can do some more, what is it called? Rigorous self-critique and embarrassment to the party. I want something that will increase my, my physical instrument, I think? Date of birth, gender, wasteland of reality. Wompty Dumpty. Oh, perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone dry reality. Maybe I can quit. Oh, maybe I can quit being an alcoholic. Guys, let's try. Let's try going clean. We can do this. It's going to be tough, though. 20 hours of -2 physical instrument. That's going to be It's gonna take an entire day. Alright, well, I'm gonna head to the Fisherman Shacks. I think it's time to take a nap.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Wait, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. What suggestion? We need suggestion. That's minus suggestion. Suggestion? Suggestion. 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 Ah, here's suggestion. 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 Shivers. Suggestion. That's shivers. Pain threshold. Pain threshold. Suggestion. Suggestion. Anything for suggestion? No. But do we have any minus suggestions? Well, our suggestion is +1, so we put on a +1 thing, so I think that's the best we're going to do for now.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I think, you know, you're quite lovely, and, well, you see, I've been looking at you, and I've noticed you looking at me, and I was thinking maybe we could spend some time together sometime.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby!
Oh, yes, she does. You need to get
No!
There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
You got this! Come on! I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date. Harry, no! Oh, he's such an idiot!
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
This is why we have skill points, baby. Try again later? You mean try again now?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Come on!
Officer.
Come on!
You think she realized more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
No! What? Yo! What you're suggesting is highly experimental, possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. I don't know if you noticed, but I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
Now, go for it.
Well, this time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Please come to a sober walk with me. I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
She's thinking. Eyes mapping my rugged features. Oh! Oh! There's a nice view of the beach I found. At Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
I understand nothing. Can you imagine how awkward this would be if Kim was here? Kim's just following us during our walk. Alright, just a good old-fashioned walk.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys. All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Oh! Wow! I don't know where Land's End is. Where the heck is Land's End? Oh crap, where is Land's End? Oh my god, I'm gonna stand her up because I have no idea where this is! Where is Land's End? Northern tip of the peninsula? Alright, I gotta get dressed. No hat. Or we can go with the... Yeah, okay. Alright, we need some date gear. We need our date gear. Okay. Alright, we'll wear a shirt. We'll wear a nice shirt. Okay, not bad. Do we have like a tux? Or no, that's a jacket. That's a disco blazer. Oh, okay, looking good. Okay, we'll wear some fingerless gloves. Very nice. Okay, we'll take this. Okay, shoes. Savoir-faire. Oh, composure. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, no, these are nice. Yes. I don't know, but they don't give me any benefit. Oh, this one, empathy. Oh, that one gives me empathy. Okay, not bad. My pants. Intersolidary trousers. How about just some jeans? No, that's reaction speed is low. No, we need some composure. Ooh, flare cut trousers. -1 savoir-faire. Okay, hat. We can just not have a hat. Okay, good. Visual calculus, -1 drama. That's -1 visual calculus. -1 authority. Prescription lenses. Okay, not bad. Okay, next. Alright, northern tip of the peninsula. I don't know where that is, but I'm going! Is it here?
The woman gazes steadily at the waves.
Oh,
A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, baby.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight.
I'm a big man.
Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something, anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Oh. Oops.
Oh, indeed.
I found a corpse recently. He had a tequila sunset moment.
And what about you? Keeping the name?
I think I'm good with Harry. I don't need any others.
Well then, Harry.
Oh, I think she likes me. Oh, look at this man. Look at this beautiful man right here. Look at that. Use the expression on her. Oh.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
I'll just enjoy the view.
The salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
You mean the dazzling streaks of light in your eyes?
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
You see, there's an explanation to this, and it's political. You see, the bourgeoisie are stealing from the people. Well, something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Say something about the sun. Oh my god.
So who do you think killed the hanged man? So you have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
A drunk named Rosemary.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop. or a kiosk.
You know, sometimes cheap things can have a lot of meaning. Like, you know, they can have like a lot of sentimental meaning. And, you know, you'd never realize it.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My
Ubi.
mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear. Though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
So, do you ever want to visit La Delta? What is La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod.
Okay, I shouldn't bring up murder during a date. Okay, we're gonna say something really cool about the sun. Okay, we got this. We got this. Come on, Harry. 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 Harry.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Please, this is important, man!
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing shear-worthy takes place in your head.
You know, sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain.
Aye. Brains generally aren't very good, are they? I prefer backs, arms, shoulders, lungs too. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Think we could do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
No.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
No, please. Please. I can change, baby. Thanks for coming on the walk with me.
Farewell.
Darling, I can change. I'm a better man now.
It's okay, Harry. It's okay. We got a sword, though. Equip this to impress myself. Oh, baby! I don't even know what it does, but it looks cool. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the politician would have known anything other than what we already know, so I'm not that upset about it, to be honest.
An old door worn by Ellen.
20, huh? I guess it's time to go to sleep. Fishman checks? This is the first night in our new home. Is it this way? Fishman checks? No? Alright, well, let's put on my clothes then. One for drama. We'll grab we should do some. Okay, there's encyclopedia, kingdom, inland empire. Where is this? This is the scarf. Where's my bow tie? Bow tie. Oh, I'm wearing my bow tie. We'll put this on. And this one is composure. Savoir-faire. Or I can just go no pants. No. Okay, so that one here. Empathy is okay. We'll put these ones on for interfacing. And then the glasses. Logic. Yeah, baby. Oh, that -1 perception. No. I missed my cowboy hat. Maybe I should have given her a different hat, but whatever. There it is. Okay, and glasses. Encyclopedia, visual calculus, drama, logic, minus authority. What is this one? +1 empathy. I'll do that. I'm not very logical, so I don't need more logic. How do we get home? Ah, here we go. Good night, old lady. Good night, my love.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
Place is kind of growing on me, you know?
Aye. But don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, Officer Harry?
I love you! I love you, marry me!
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Alright, well... no shaving.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Alright, well, time to sleep.
The bed is comforting.
Hey,
Across the
we get to
room,
sleep on an
the
actual
heating
bed.
System hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Sleep, 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 sleep.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark.
You're back.
You're one fine instrument, brother.
I know, right?
All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque.
Oh!
The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning, baby, in eternity!
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Uh-oh.
Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Am I thinking about my ex?
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
The world, babe!
And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The rain and the snow, man. I don't want to forget. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
Whatever.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsake.
Right, I do collect postcards. I didn't realize that was a thing. I thought it was just like, collect 10 of these and unlock, like, a special weapon.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I am the agent of the world, baby!
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
For the working class!
For the money, baby.
For the money!
For the greater good.
For the... that one's okay.
For Revacon. Always and only Revacon.
Saya da 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 da. Wait, that's Russia.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress, man.
Wait. I can't give up. I have to keep going for Revachol. Economic self-interest. We're building communism.
We're making progress on the world, baby!
I have no idea which one this one is. I think this one is communism. And this one is capitalism? I'm not sure. And this one seems to be nationalism. And this one is progress. I don't know what that is. But, progress seems good. Your Halloween video is almost complete. That's nice.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, Harry.
What politic is
this? He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
But the pillow, man.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Man, these guys are awful to me.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling, really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
You don't say.
Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Right. Let's get to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
All right, I'll accept the responsibilities.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
And, do we really have time for this?
There's always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of?
You're right! We can't cut corners! Even if it takes 7 years!
Swift, decisive action. Mass executions.
Mass execution!
A little self-dealing.
And who should sit in on this community?
The most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
My boy!
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
What happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee.
What?
Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden!
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Take on responsibility. What? Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. What the frick? I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right, I'm going to end a bit early, but we're going to go for a little bit longer. We have a few things to do this morning. Check the window again, or the mirror.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Still nothing for now. Hey, buddy. Good morning.
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good. We're on the same page.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No, I mean like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
What are moral interns?
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedroit, the gentleman you needlessly antagonized in the apartments. If you're trying to get in touch with the Coalition, I would start by finding some way to apologize to him. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion.
Oh God, I gotta talk to him again! Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
Now, was there anything else?
Well, at the very least, I have a chance to redeem myself. Oh. I hate my life. There's lots of things we need to do, but I feel like we're getting backed into a corner. We're running out of thingamajiggies, you know, ways to use our points. Like, I can't increase physical instrument anymore. So we can't get that, what is it? The ice cream thing yet. Maybe it's melted more. If it's melted more, maybe we can get it. Let's see if we have any interesting things we can do. Cargo container. Oh, we can try the cargo container again. Silang. We can ask him for crap. Can we do the cargo container? Yeah, we can. It seems almost impossible, but we might as well try. Wash basin. Measure head here. Warded door. We don't need that one anymore. Map wall. We don't need that one anymore. Scattering of bullet holes. And then pick up a barbell. Let's head back down here first. Is it melted a little bit?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream.
Okay, let's equip our thing. Tools.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand...
Ugh, it's still not opening up, unfortunately. We need our bag for picking up recyclables. And here. Bam. Head back into the hotel for now. Hey, it's my cool bro. Oh, hey, money. Alright, Titus, let's chat.
It's you again. What is it?
I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
Really? Because the rifles I've seen you with are pretty dirty.
We do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Here we go, here we go!
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
You do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Oh! Oh!
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting! You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
You know, I believe one day we can probably get drugs off the streets.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Maybe I will.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy. The one who's missing. She runs it, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Yeah, manly man like you wouldn't be taking orders from a girl now, would he?
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
All right. Angus can't take pressure. Confronted about drug trade. Okay, we're slowly building up a mountain of evidence against him. Pretty soon we'll be able to convince him. Should we tell him the Merc is coming? Maybe if we talk to him about the Merc, we can get him a little bit scared, and then maybe he'll back off for a little bit. But we'll take off for now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony. Right here in Whirling Rags. You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
Let's see. Composure. Hold on.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
We need to figure out the composure. Composure. I wish we could so sort it by like a skill. Oh, composure. Nice. Nice. Composure?
Hold on, I need to change into my cool clothes.
No, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Hi again, gendarme.
Here we go. He's so different. How is he so cool?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Really? That's all I got? That's all I got? That is all I got! He's so cool, and that is all I got!
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
What are you? You two.
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean? A Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Ah, like a fair-weathered friend. Or something I call a convenience friend. He's friendly with you because it's convenient for him. Why
was he staying at your place?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I see. And who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
The village?
Or is it just money? I don't know.
Alright, I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm?
Why are you so cool? First of all, what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Tell me, who was the muscular type who came to investigate the crime?
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Oh, it might have been one of his, soldiers.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Do you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend?
No, I don't think it came up.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, what other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of his mercenaries.
Yep. Definitely one of the mercenaries.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Alright, thank you.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Also, I need to talk to your Sunday friend again.
Oh, a committee. How interesting.
We gotta set up a committee, baby!
There's only one problem. I don't think he wants to talk with you.
Yeah, about that, I've decided to retract my statement. I am not accusing him of murder anymore.
There's only one way through this. You're going to have to
I'm gonna
apologize.
have to beg.
Fortunately, saying sorry is practically second nature.
Right! I'm a sorry cop! Then I should apologize for the little misunderstanding in the apartment.
Yes. I think that would be prudent. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Yeah, do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
Guess I'll have to look for him on the coast.
Guess you will. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye, beautiful.
Alright, well, let's go apologize to a bureaucrat. I hate it! I don't want to apologize to a bureaucrat. I don't want to take on la responsibility. Why is he so cool? Is he on the coast? Wait, this isn't a coast. Too bad I have to. Pain. Pain. Don't make me take responsibility. Hey, I love how Kuno and Kuno S are still here. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Well, not much here. Alright, well, let's see what white things we have. We can still do the barbell, cargo container. Oh, we can head back to the cargo container, I suppose. Titus Hardy, map wall, boarded door, measure head, Wash basin. I don't know what the wash basin is. Do we have new skill points? Not yet. Let's go. Oh my god, I can control them with the arrow keys. This is so convenient.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Oh my god, this is so convenient. Oh, hello. What are you doing here?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Oh, you want to go, boys? I got a sword.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Hello. Hi, I'm a cop.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah, that's right, Kip. Interject.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
How's it going, Arcane? Wish I didn't miss most of the stream. I'm finishing up your lab report. Hope everything is going well. Thanks. I pissed off a diplomat, and now he hates my guts, and now I'm probably going to go to jail. But, you know, life happens.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
You know, we're cops, right? We can kill you and just self-report the body.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Who's Cindy the Skull? Who are the skulls, huh?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
How fast could high-speed chases go in these? Like 25 mile an hour speed? 25 like mile an hour cop chase?
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual. A testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
That's right, my boy can shoot!
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Really? They just want lights on the undersides of their cars? So, what do you know about the murder in the yard?
Murder?
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man.
You mean
Cindy wouldn't.
You mean Cindy the Skull?
No. A different Cindy. From out of town. She doesn't know shit about armored gloves, that's for sure.
We got her! Okay, we gotta go back and grill her.
He did mean Cindy the Skull.
No.
Alright, we have a lead on the gloves.
Alright, well, what's with the jackets, buddies?
What about them?
Why does your jacket say pissed written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
So you're piss.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
This is like some I am 14 and this is deep crap. Mwah.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
What a scholar. What a philosopher.
And what about you? Why do you have fuck the world on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is an awful metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one.
This is the deepest crap ever. These men are true scholars ahead of their time.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
No, I don't want to answer with either of these.
Man, why are you so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a pistol guy or a fuck the world kind of guy?
You wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right? Neither. I'd wear neither.
Come on! It's just a thought experiment, Kill!
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works! I feel like I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy!
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Yeah, baby!
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh my god, I can ask for the jackets? Oh, I'll be back. I will be back, baby.
We've been talking to you. Later.
Okay, we need more half-light. We need more half-light. Half-light. Right, we're already at 4 half-light. We can't get any higher than that. Half-light. Wait, this will get us some half-light. I think I might have to do drugs in order to get my half-light high enough. Half-light.
Plus 1 half light. Okay, perfect. It's minus half light. Oh, damn it. Okay. Half light. All right, half light is 6. Okay. No, that's not gonna. I need more. Do I drink? Just one drink? Just one?
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Do we drink for the jackets? I need to know. Okay, what do you guys think? Drink for the jackets or just go for it? This is the most important decision we will make this entire freaking game. Go for it. Okay, I gotta sober up. We can't keep sticking to drinking. Come on.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Wow, my boy Kim with the assist!
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah! We want to be cool killer skulls too! Like you guys! But we don't have skull jackets!
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Okay, we got it. No need for cruelty.
I'll just say, yeah, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid. Fuck.
Yeah,
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
K. Kim, since you said you were more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could go raise hell, go undercover, hard!
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Yeah, baby! Did we give him the piss boot? I guess not. +1 half light. Ooh, +1 half light. I can get better at intimidating people. Alright, well. Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah, baby! Oh, yeah, baby! Oh, look at my beautiful jacket, baby!
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Yeah, damn right I'm dangerous, baby!
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Oh yeah, they're all very impressed, baby. Oh yeah, look at my jacket. And with massive success, we will end our game for today. Sorry you were unable to chat. You were finishing the video. Did it come out well? No problem. Yeah, baby! Oh! This is definitely the best stream of Disco Elysium so far. We're sobering up. We gotta go on a date. We got a sword. We pissed off a diplomat. And we got a jacket that says, fuck the world. Yeah, it's been a good stream. I hope you guys are doing well as well. I hope you guys are doing well as well. Yeah, I know Halloween's coming up. I hope you guys have all your plans and stuff. I don't generally plan things for Halloween. I'll probably just stream. If you guys want to join, you can. If not, that's okay too, because I understand you guys might be out trick-or-treating or going to parties or something. Although, one thing I don't like about Halloween is that it usually, like, you don't really get a day off on Halloween. You know what I mean? Everything in the video is hand-drawn. Wow. Is it frame by frame? Or do you use keyframes? Either way is fine. But, you know, if you draw frame by frame, that's really hard, so. It's the characters, not the background. Ah, I see. But very cool. Was it the school project you were talking about? No, that had something completely different. That was the Day of the Dead thing that you were talking about. It's all on an editing site, and it is the school one. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I know you like animating, and I know you like animating. You've done like a lot of, well, speed painting isn't animating, but I know you like animation, so you should. I think it'll be really cool. Although speed paints are cool too. I always like speed paints because, you know, there's a whole like I like seeing progress like over like a very short period of time. That's the cool thing about speed paints.
Or speed art. Yeah, to this day, I have a lot of trouble drawing circles. I'm not a good artist. I'm very good at copying things. So I guess I could do like what I would call printer art. If you gave me like a printout of something, I can replicate it. That I'm actually pretty good at. But like, if you ask me to like draw a person, like the nose would be over here and like the eyes would be like here. Like I can replicate things, but I'm not sure. But like for me, replicating things isn't the same thing as like, you know, making things, like actually making art. I mean, not like saying replicating is not a skill, but it's like it's a different type of skill, you know? I mean, but replicating is really important. It's a really good way to, you know, practice your technical skills. I just, you know, but I just don't do that. I just like, okay, that's green. Yeah, but man, it's been a busy day, man. Besides having lunch with my my aunt, just have to take care of some crap for work. I need to, what is it, run some systems that haven't been working out, so we'll see what happens. But oh well. Yeah, anyway, I better get going. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, everyone. Yeah. Oh, I hope for those of you who didn't get to see the ending of Lies of P, I hope you guys are able to watch it. The VOD is on online. We got I guess I shouldn't spoil it, but I was happy with the ending that we got. We beat the nameless puppet at the very end. Like the very end of the stream. I was probably like, if I didn't beat it that round, I probably would have said, okay, next stream, and I didn't realize how close to the ending I was. That would have been an awkward stream because I would beat the guy in like 30 minutes, and then I would be like, oh yeah, now what do I do? You saw it, but you had to go. Yeah, but I was really happy with the ending we got. The ending made me very happy. The Sophia end. I'm gonna call it the Sophia ending. Although, what is it? Dad died. In the end, I guess Dad really does care about us. I don't know. Did he care about us or Carlo's heart? I don't know. I guess it's one of those questions that you can't really answer. A one stream game. Maybe. Yeah, it's hard to say, huh? He did say he was protecting Carlo's heart, but would he have protected Carlo's? Would he have protected us even if it wasn't Carlo's heart that was about to die? I don't know. And I do like at the end when he protects us. When you see him dying, you hear Pinocchio's heart beating really fast, like in anger. But I think that's a really cool touch. Yeah, if there's one thing that the game is missing, I wish you could replay boss battles. That's a cool... I think replaying boss battles is cool. Yeah, but I'm definitely not planning on playing a Dark Souls style game for a while. It was certainly a journey. Oh, yeah, I think on Friday we'll probably play, we'll probably start Super Mario Wonder. I'm really looking forward to Super Mario High on Drugs, we'll call it that. Super Mario LSD. Apparently it's a trip. You'll try your best to be there? I hope you make it. Yeah, I'm super excited too. Anyway, I better get going, guys. You'll be there? I hope so. I'm looking forward to it. I better get going. Everyone, don't procrastinate on your homework. Make sure you get your stuff done. Do your best. Eat healthy. What other motivational thing can I say? I don't know. Don't cheat on your girlfriend with your wife. Wait. Other way around. Don't cheat on your wife with your Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. If you have any quests for me, I'll see you all next time.